Peggy 16.
We did a bunch of work early on looking at various different types of weapons we could add to the sandbox. It's hard to find a new role that fits into that without breaking anything, but we throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks. And we found that the glaive was sticky.
Yes, it was. It is a projectile weapon, and it is a shield, and it's a melee weapon all at the same time.
You can just destroy stuff. That's really satisfying.
Yeah, it's a whole cocktail of absurdity. Adding anything new to a sandbox, it's never not going to be difficult.
It's kind of amazing to think how many development hours went into this. A designer dedicated just to the glaive for almost a year, like 6 months animator time, a ton of engineering support.
And it's so different than we thought it was going to be from the outset.
Yeah. The amount of iteration that went into this resulted in something I think is really special.
When we first started running playtests with it, they were way too strong. And that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have.
You need to know how it's going to break things in addition to how it's working. And one of the best ways to do that is to send a whole bunch of people into a big map and go, hey, try and kill each other in the most ridiculous, absurd ways you possibly can.
Like, look at this.
You're not really playtesting if nobody is being an insufferable little trash goblin.
It's my kind of playstyle. I like getting into the face.
It's a thing that I feel like doesn't get talked about enough, the importance of breaking whatever it is you're working on in order to make sure that it's functional and that we can ship it in a healthy way.
It's very fun. I like meleeing that fast.
We had a bunch of folks playing through using the glaive and listening to them come out of that playtest and be like, wow, I felt like a badass. We knew that we were going in the right direction at that point.
Up to this point, our primary melee-focused weapon archetype has been swords. We pull the camera out third person because a lot of time, you're taking these really big swings that are going to hit things that would be outside your field of view if you were in first person. The glaive is a much more focused, much more directed thing. I mean, it's a polearm. You're holding it. It is very clearly pointing in a direction. So we wanted to keep that experience in first person. It has an immediacy that I think would have been lost if we were exclusively in third person.
We had an idea of what we wanted it to be, and we knew we could get there. And after a year, seeing it, it's like, oh, of course we made that. That's what we're aiming at the whole time, right? But it's not. It's something completely new and completely unique.
One of the things that I think is so exciting about the glaive is it's the kind of weapon you can only find in a Bungie game. It doesn't exist outside of the Destiny universe. It's this thing that someone said, okay, we love the high fantasy influences and we love sci-fi. Let's mold those two things together in this thing that's like part lance, part fusion rifle, part shield. And it comes together to create this experience that you can only find in Destiny.
This thing is awesome. A sword, a gun, and a shield all at once. It's just something we're really excited for. I can't wait for players to get their hands on the glaive.
Gardien? Gardien, vous me recevez?
Nous sommes là, Ikora. Quel est cet endroit?
Nous sommes chez la déesse de la ruse. Les choses ne sont jamais ce qu'elles semblent être. Soyez prudents.
When I think about being a guardian, I think about being part of a fire team. For me specifically, I think about being a fire team leader. I think about not only being a fire team leader for my friends, but also for my family. So many of my friends trust me with their guardians. There you go. Very good. Very good. Oh, you just killed your dad. The teamwork that really pays off, especially after a long period of hard work. To come in clutch in the big moments. I've been able to pass along my love of Destiny to so many friends, also to my family. Been able to game with my daughter. To be able to guide little lights is truly a treasure. But to me, the most important part of being a guardian is being kind to everyone that we meet. Your kindness and joy may spark hope in a darkness zone where light is fading away.
I think one of my most favorite memories with them so far is Val the Disciple contest mode. It's my very first time even doing day one raid. And we didn't get it, but it was a good time. Yeah, through my clan, they've helped me become a better person, a more confident person, a more confident player, and I wouldn't be the same without them.
Destiny ha sido una increíble experiencia y me ha ayudado a escapar de mi realidad. Acá muchos me conocen por mi apodo, Deus. Y gracias a este personaje he sido capaz de hacer incontables amigos, vivir experiencias inolvidables y atesorar también momentos dentro de la comunidad. Para mí el juego es más que simplemente lo que se ve en pantalla. Han sido las personas, las actividades, los hitos como jugador incluso, y la experiencia y todo este sueño e historia que hemos construido en el que hay un desarrollo de personaje.
Hi, my name is Lillian. I go by Lily Bean Cosplay on Instagram, and I've been doing Destiny cosplay for 6 years. I started playing Destiny in late 2015, and I just fell in love with the designs, the characters in the game, and I went to a local convention dressed as my hunter. From then, I kind of just wanted to keep going. I did a House of Winter Fallen Dreg, a Sweeperbot, Soraya Hawthorne, Anna Bray, my hunter character from Destiny 2. It always has to do with a character that I'm drawn to in some way from a design standpoint. If it's a character that has a bunch of LEDs or, moving arms or something, I look at it and say, how can I make this? Because I want to learn from it. I want to diversify my skill set with my Spire's Associate costume. That's like a fully immersive costume. You can't see my face, I'm wearing a helmet, and I have 2 extra arms. Savathun was part of the Cosplay Cosmodrome event that Bungie did for Bungie Day, and being able to take a character whose design I wasn't super familiar with yet and create it in real life and then wear it, it was great. There's so many different groups within the Destiny community. You have artists, you have musicians, streamers, gamers, and I think that's really special, just to be able to show, like, this is what inspires me and this is what I'm gonna do to show that it inspires me.
I'm Dan, aka the Rat King's crew. I've been playing Bungie games since Marathon 2, and I've been playing Destiny since it launched. I'm so happy to be part of such a creative and passionate community, and I can't wait to see what Destiny is going to do next.
For somebody who's played from D1 to D2, what makes a Guardian is someone who, against all odds, keeps pushing forward, always making the advance, always moving forward. I was introduced to the game by a bunch of friends, military, law enforcement. I'm in the public safety field. Don't have a lot of time to play, but when I play hard. Long story short, a lot of those folks either got deployed, went to other jobs, or just didn't really see them anymore. Complained about the content and not having it vast. I've learned from D1 to D2, the game has definitely grown. And me as a diehard Guardian, I keep pushing forward because I have the confidence and the ability to see what's happening. And now here we are, still playing.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Get him! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good Guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Hello, Guardians. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Bungie Day. Here's my 8-year story of me being a Guardian in Destiny. I started playing Destiny in Destiny when the game first came out. I was a Hunter main back then. Now I'm a proud Titan main. My favorite moments of Destiny will be my first ever raid that I've covered an LFG group and the friends and clanmates that I met and play with to this day.
Hi, I'm Gray, or Gamer Girl Gray. I am an Indian American content creator and community builder on Twitch with the motto Gaming for Greater Good. I started my gaming journey in 2014 when two of my best friends gifted me my first Xbox. And I distinctly remember finding Destiny and staying up the entire night to play the game.
No, get me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm dead, I'm dead. Not dead yet.
I found a place where I could be myself without any fear of being treated differently for who I was, how I looked, how I sounded.
No, 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 you gotta be kidding me, bro.
When I came out to my community, it was such a monumental feeling for me to be able to see all these people flock together to make me feel welcome and safe and included. That was a feeling that I want to share with other people, this safe space. The charities are honestly a very big part of my stream because I see my content as a means to an end to fight for what's good in the world.
No, God, please help me. No, oh.
Building a happy corner of the internet is just about being able to lift people up in the few hours that they spend with me, creating something that people feel comfortable in, they feel like they can be their authentic selves in.
This game and this community constantly reminds me that we're not guardians just in name. We truly are bearers of light.
Being a guardian to me has shown me how important it is to stand up for what's right and to defend those who are oppressed and marginalized, just like Bungie continues to do every single day. So thank you, Bungie, for being real-life guardians to me and everyone else across the world, the way that you stand up for social justice issues, and make sure that everyone in your circle is loved and cared for is truly inspiring. I know that it dictates the way that I live my life on a day-to-day basis. Thank you so much, and eyes up, Guardians.
My name is Xavier, but you guys probably know me as Solar Flare. I make 3D animated skits based off of content in the Destiny universe.
Prepare to return to being a god-killing, time-breaking, paracausal space cowboy.
At first, I created content that I thought was creative, stuff you hadn't seen before, things that would be funny situations, but I didn't know how to produce them. One of my friends suggested to me this program called Blender, and so I tried to learn it myself. I taught myself, I made a video. Solar Flare was the main character, and it went from just being the channel name to being the name of sort of who I am at this point.
Okay guys, we have to be careful. Someone here is possessed by an owl. Who? That's the thing, we don't...
Usually, around 2 a.m. when I'm trying to go to sleep, my brain says, hey, it would be really cool if we went to sleep. But instead, what if we thought about a new video to create?
Hey, Bobby!
Hey, Steven! The future for Solar, I'm really excited. I'm working on a script and a whole plot, a series of videos. I'm really excited to create an actual cohesive storyline.
So, turns out, Aldrin's sister was actually an evil possessed meatball that was controlled by a magical space dragon that was actually controlled by a hive queen.
The Destiny community feels like a group of friends that you may not live in the same area, but every time you go back, it's like you never left. When you get to know the people that you're spending your time with, not only does it make every moment with them more valuable, but also you might find yourself going to one of their weddings 5 years from now, just because you decided to send them a friend request after they danced with you in a Crucible match.
Are you really going to tell me that looks more like the letter V than a slice of pizza? Eat pepperoni!
It blows me away just how dedicated people are to creating things in this community. It's just so cool to see how passionate people are about all of it.
Here's a guy, Zoe's Universe, who's been in the Destiny community for like 8 years running, probably considered now considered a veteran. And the fact that, you know, back in July 2014, I was curious about the game. I was curious about it, and very interested to see what this game, whether this is the game for me. And then to get to a point where I would get so many dungeon clears, raid clears, go flawless to the point where I even solo flawless trials. That was two or so weeks ago, and then to meet friends like Vixen, Tony, Lonely Low Live, and then to be a mod for Miss Kenna because she's awesome. To have all of that in like 8 years, I wouldn't even believe you back then, but here we are, still living the Guardian life. Amen.
Hey, soy Colossus. Desde mis inicios como guardián hace ya 7 años, jamás creí que llegaría tan lejos. He puesto fin a incontables amenazas y he conseguido las armas más exóticas. También he explorado el sistema solar durante años en busca de las respuestas más enigmáticas. Y aunque las encontrara, seguía faltándome algo. Hasta que lo encontré. ¿Sabéis qué forja verdaderamente a un guardián? Los compañeros que están a tu lado en cada aventura. Ya sea tu escuadra o tu clan, ser guardián va más allá de uno mismo. Yo junto a mi clan he hecho de todo, desde partidas privadas que acaban en carcajadas, hasta culminar una incursión en su modo 24 horas. Si no fuera por ellos, yo no estaría aquí. Es por eso que mi mejor momento en Destiny fue encontrar a mi clan, ya que a partir de ahí, mi destino tuvo sentido.
I want to say one of my biggest memories about playing Destiny happens to be the raids and a lot of the friends that I've made along the way. VOG is my favorite raid, and when it came out, I was ecstatic. Again, happy Bungie Day to everybody, and hope everyone's having a great one, and I'll see you in the stars.
Hey everybody, I'm Tej, and I'm a Guardian. What makes me feel most like a Guardian is being able to be me. We all choose to represent ourselves in different ways, and when you learn about someone's Guardian and the legend that they've written for themselves, it teaches you something beautiful about them. I strive to create a space online through content creation that people can just come as they are, and we can all just celebrate in this beautiful world that Bungie's created for us. There's something really amazing about being able to connect with people through a shared interest without the fear or anxiety that comes with thinking that you have to be something you're not, or thinking that you have to conform to a certain ideal or worldview in order to be respected or loved. So I hope that on this Bungie Day, we all can remember what it means to be a Guardian. We all can remember to rally around each other, to show the love, spread the good vibes, and push back the darkness. I'll see you out there.
In a world where you rescue heroes from other timelines and brawl worm gods with your bare hands, it's a battle of light versus dark, monsters versus metal, everyone versus Telesto, in a lore-rich universe with an abundance of adventure and exploration.
But that's not just why we play, is it? Believe me, nightmare hunts give me quite the adrenaline rush, but my Twitter mention suggests you expect more. So, did you keep playing for the life-changing gob rolls? Or the mile-high sparrow flying? The Nessus frogs? The day one raid nights with your friends where you spend 8 hours and still don't know what you're doing? The Nessus frogs? You must have had some inspiration, right? Probably the creators and streamers that helped you forget that time you dropped your pizza, cheese side down. Or was it the people creating a Destiny universe of their own with stories, art, and literally dressing for the job they want? Maybe you're here for the intellectual discussion, or maybe you're here for the Space Horse. Maybe you're here for the Destiny creators you love so much, Bungie actually got one to do this video. Hi, Mom and Dad. What I'm trying to say is, Destiny 2 is so much more than the game we see in trailers. While many joined for the fantasy, we found a home amongst its people. And in the endgame, we stayed for the discos, the DPS, the grenades, the bad bubbles, burgers, and tannics behind every corner. Trombone medleys, laser tag, tower names, yeehaws, the dings, the punts, the clutcher kicks, sweeper bots, stasis crystals, cheese spots, raid callouts, pub stomp, ramen, sliding, chicken petting, Galahorn, Sepix Prime, shiny swords,
Thank you so much for joining us today. We are so excited to dive in and talk about just the kind of journey of being a massive Destiny and Bungie fan and what that's like to go from massive fan to actually working at the company that we loved so much. I want to learn about your journeys. How did you get started playing as a player, not as somebody who works here, playing Destiny, and kind of how has that relationship with the game evolved through the years? You know what, T, you and I, we've had many conversations with Session. I want to hear from you, buddy.
I've only seen it on like screens and like screenshots.
Tell us a little bit about it. Like, how'd you get it? When'd you get it?
Oh, so that is the King's Fall World's First belt. Me and my 5 friends, we had, I say used to have, but I think we probably still have it. World's First of Fun. Like whenever we were doing World's First races, it was supposed to be about having fun and showing off the new stuff. And for me, I always loved raiding just because like I'm a problem solver by heart. Like that's also why I love working here, because that's what I do is I just kind of solve problems that are really complicated. Yeah. That's really exhilarating. And now is very fun being able to watch others suffer for 24 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it is exhausting. So if you are listening to this and you are raiding, or if you're planning on raiding for a long time, drink water, stretch,
bathroom break.
Don't die.
Bathroom breaks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Don't let that heart rate get too low.
I'm very much with Sam on this in terms of like the loving the problem solving and loving to get into that. I really fell in love with Destiny when I started raiding, and that was like my moment where I was like, I grew up playing puzzle games and mystery games, and like I love those types of games, and to find that in Destiny and to find that same sort of like problem solving, but to do it with a team and to do it with your friends.
I'm on the same page.
Yeah.
I'm totally on the same page. Like the #1 story for me around that is definitely Deepstone. Deepstone, like I played all the way through Deepstone with my clan, which was amazing.
When you look back at the history of Destiny, there's so many moments like that, and I'm kind of interested on, is there any characters or story moments that really stick out to you from our history?
I feel like that's Destiny at its best, is like when you are learning from it.
Yes.
Like at least for me, I feel like the journey of Eris. Yes. From like D1 and being like, who are you? What are you doing here?
Who's this weird chick?
Yeah, it's like super creepy, right? Yeah, but I think like seeing where she is now and then how she's like really helped everyone else. Like a lot of people, I'm a huge Zavala fan. I'm a Titan. It's just like in my blood. So like for me, like seeing Eris like help all of these different characters, seeing Zavala come from where he is, which a lot of people, again, I know some folks that don't really like him that much, but to me, he always just seemed like a really, a father figure who's trying his best for everyone. When Kay died, right? I think like, people were like, what? Like Zavala, why aren't you doing this? X, Y, Z. And then we got to learn more about him. So for me, Zavala is like #1, that his whole character arc, and then Eris and like her character arc, you're all insufferable to then like teaching everybody how to deal with their demons.
Yeah.
I think
That's the narrative
kind of
too,
crazy.
'cause-
Incredible.
Speaking to now in like through season 17, how Eris, she's like one of the epitomes of grief in her whole story and how she evolved to something where she's like, I had to learn how to deal with grief on my own. And to see her evolve to a character that is like helping people go through their own grief. It's Bungie, what the heck? Like, how do you do
and
this?
how
Like,
patient she was. Like the fact that like when Crow would stumble or Zavala would stumble, she'd be like, come, take a step back. Patience. Healing doesn't happen overnight. And
exactly.
I think what we've seen in the last couple of seasons of the incredible narrative team and just diving deeper into all of the characters, I think that's one of my favorite things that we've seen from the kind of expansion from where we started to where we're at now is just that deeper dive. And I know kind of where we're going with things and just like the more that we're going to be able to dive into and hear characters' backstories and understand where they're coming from and what makes them, I think to everyone's point, it just makes it more than just a shooter game. You have that additional aspect of these incredible stories that we all connect with in different ways. And it just makes it, it's the Bungie magic, it's the space magic, it's the thing that like...
then you do a little emote jig at the end.
Yeah, exactly. And it all somehow, and it all makes sense.
It's called Glimmer Guns.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, how cool is it like that we're here now? And I'm kind of interested, like knowing your long relationship with this game before you even worked here. And then that we're sitting on this couch, getting to nerd out and talk about the things that we love the most. How has that been making that transition? What was that inspiration that drove you to be like, you know what? I'm gonna put my application in. We'll see what happens.
Oh, this is my first gaming studio for sure.
Yeah.
It's getting into Bungie is interesting because I always wanted to be in tech. That's really where I started. For Destiny specifically, I played it every day, but I never really thought of it as a place to work until Black at Bungie. And so I reached out to a bunch of people on LinkedIn and was asking a bunch of questions. I was like, hey, look. So it was really amazing to be able to like get into the industry and get into Bungie.
Destiny for me was, that was back when I was streaming for fun. It was just a hobby, but then it became just a lot more to me because it has all these things I love about games. Because I love RPGs and I love, you know, like the game feel of a Bungie game, right? When like you shoot that gun for the first time and it just feels good, you know.
Space magic.
Space magic.
Space magic.
Like,
and I always play the wizard, so I played the warlock.
you know, because that's all I want to do. I just want to cast space magic in every game that I play. So to me, the game's a lot. Like it's kind of just, it gave me a career. It gave me like guidance in life for finding a community that I really love. And now I'm absurdly thankful that I can be a part of the team and hopefully make the game better to hopefully have that kind of impact on somebody else.
I knew that I wanted to work in gaming. I actually got the opportunity not from the Bungie career website, but from a Twitter post from a Twitter post. And I immediately sent a message and connected, and I was like, I want to talk about these marketing opportunities. And now I'm here.
Now you're here. You love to see it.
So, and it's just even now, just the fact that I'm sitting here, I'm just like,
you shot your shot, dude. That's what life's about.
Literally, I shot my shot. I'm like, this is what they mean, because you hear them throw that phrase around and you're just like, but what does it actually mean to shoot your shot? And it's like, no, it's like, you're not going to respond on Twitter. It's like, I'm going to find you in other places.
Even if you have those moments of doubt. Even if you have that moment of fear, because sometimes to making a jump like that's scary.
It's scary.
If you're scared,
absolutely,
do it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. The leap into Bungie was really similar to Will's story. This is my first role in gaming, so it was this like huge leap to. I had been working in marketing for a long time, but I really wanted to make the switch to something that I'm really passionate about and something that I love, because I think that's what makes work so magical, is when you get to work on something you really care about and you really, really love and you feel passionate about. So that for me was the kind of thing that pushed me towards shooting my shot and taking my shot a couple years ago and making the switch over to Bungie. And it's been incredible. There's moments like this where it feels very surreal,
right?
Where you're like, what is happening? This is very, very, just to have that, like, we all work at Bungie now. Like, we get to contribute to that thing that we all love so much, and that's incredible.
I'm sorry, but that's such a good point, because there's so many people that ask us like advice on how to get in, and I was rejected numerous times before finally getting that spot. And, you know, I know it breaks my heart because so many other people are in that same position, and then they stop chasing that dream. Because, like, this isn't my first gaming job. I've been working in this industry for almost 20 years and as a journalist, and it was really scary to make that jump. I felt like it was right. I kept applying for narrative, and, you know, granted, I sent them not appropriate fan fiction as writing samples, so I get it. Like, no hard feelings. I get it. And they were like, you know, it was just, they were like, hey, we think you'd be a good fit for Community. Like, let's put you through that interview process. And we did that. And it was scary at first, but the more I kept interviewing, I was like, wait, no, this was made for me. Like, this is what I was supposed to do. And it was funny because all of that trepidation that first week left because I felt like it was family.
I'd like to think that Bungie gives space for that human condition, that human element. It's a place where I can feel like I can be myself. It's a place where I am being taken care of. And I'd like to think that, you know, we're not perfect and there's things we can improve upon, but we try to talk about those things.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us today. It was honestly so much fun just diving into your stories a little bit, not just like as devs and working on Bungie's side, but as players before that and the journey into that. I'm really also excited for the upcoming showcase, so I'm gonna need you all to meet me in the back. We're gonna do a blanket burrito, and we're gonna hunker down with some popcorn, okay? Let's go.
Deal. Let's go.
So ready.
I'm excited.
Blanket burrito, yeah?
Yeah.
Blanket burrito.
All right.
Comfort. We're
Let's
both
do
comfort
it.
here at Bungie.
Hello, old friend.
What? They're like corrupted gold. No.
Are they using supers?
That's what I want in Destiny. I want darkness.
I just got chills.
This is everything I've ever wanted out of the story.
Multiple G-words.
Oh my god, I love it.
Boom. Dang. Growth is nasty, son. Your life is forfeit.
No!
Woo! The Leviathan is back.
A scythe? A freaking scythe!
Where he's callous.
He has given himself over to the witness.
Yay!
That was hot.
Sir, are you okay?
Oh, you look nasty.
What the frig? Is that the witness? Man, that's crazy!
Welcome, Guardians. So awesome to be here with you again.
Last time we got up here, we got a chance to show you Savathun, the Witch Queen, and her majestic throne world.
Since then, it's been a wild year for Destiny.
You returned to the original Loot Cave to reclaim the fabled Gallarhorn.
Then, you exorcised an ancient evil from a hive queen, so you could put it inside a grenade launcher.
And now, you've been spending the past few weeks cleansing a derelict Leviathan from its twisted nightmares.
In fact, the last year has been the best year we've ever had in the Destiny community. I hope you can feel it as well. And seeing this kind of reaction from our community, it's both humbling and inspiring.
Because our team here at Bungie, we're not just developers, we're also guardians. We're trying to build what we'd love to play in Destiny, and that's what brought each one of us here. Brought us not only to Bungie, but also brought all of us to this final showdown between light and darkness.
So, without further ado, this is the beginning of the end. This is Lightfall.
When they see this glorious end, they will come for us. To savor the fruitless
I've seen that thing 100 times now, and every time I see it, I still kind of get goosebumps.
Instantly, I had chills. It's all here, it's all happening now. Things are finally coming to a head.
Thematically, we really have been honing in on that kind of bombastic, big set piece approach.
It's gonna be over-the-top action, adrenaline pumping, like the whole time.
This is really kicking off the conclusion to the Light and Dark saga, where we finally face down this foe that we've been anticipating facing for so long. It's pushing it to 11.
We've been hinting at this malicious force in the darkness that's been our enemy behind a lot of our conflicts. We revealed that enemy, we put a name on it and put a face on it, and that enemy is the Witness. And the Witness is coming with its newly empowered disciple, Callus.
Callus is really crash landing with a new and more powerful army than ever before. They've got new powers, they've got new armor, they've got tormentors to join their ranks that are gonna be bigger and badder enemies than we've ever faced. Callus is taking that army that he's bringing with him to be the harbinger of the Witness's doom.
This is such a pivotal moment for Destiny. Everyone is coming to have a last stand with Callus and the Witness to really avoid the next collapse, something that we've been trying to avoid ever since Destiny 1.
We see in the trailer that we're headed to Neptune, and on Neptune there's been this hidden city called Neomuna where an alternate version of humanity has been blooming since the collapse.
Neomuna is the capital city of Neptune. It's a giant metropolis that we were completely unaware existed until now. What's interesting and exciting to me about this place is that it's pristine, it's new. It's not like a lot of the places that we've explored previously in Destiny. Exploring that space is very, very cool.
There's so much new stuff to discover in Neomuna and in Neptune. And also I saw some new characters there. I'm really excited to get to know Cloud Striders and their story.
Cloud Striders can be compared to Guardians. They're both protectors of a civilization that's potentially under threat. But Guardians were chosen. It's their duty to protect humanity. Cloud Striders have chosen to protect their people.
There's like an awesome opportunity for the Guardians to learn from the Cloud Striders and their way of living and their philosophy of life.
So we've got the newness of that city, the newness of the Cloud Striders that we've never been aware of.
And then, of course, you get a glimpse of this green energy. I wonder what that is.
Strand is the new darkness power that we discover here. Something that's unique about Strand, unlike any of these other powers we've ever had before, when you play through Lightfall, you are discovering this power for the first time. No one in the universe, ever in the history of Destiny, has used Strand before.
This is the Guardian discovering darkness on their own and learning how to shape it and manipulate it and use it against Callus and his forces, and, you know, have fun in the new urban environment of Neomuna. You are really gonna have to prepare yourself for a wild ride.
We just got a glimpse of our new destination, Neomuna, our new foe, Callus and the Shadow Legion, paired with the Witness, and a very brief glimpse at Strand, but that's just barely scratching the surface of what this release has to offer.
Right, like what we've just seen in that trailer is just the tip of the iceberg, and we've got a whole lot more we're excited to show you coming up.
Last year, we wanted to return to our studio's roots in creating some of the best shooter campaigns in the industry.
That's been our legacy since Halo, and we tried to push that front and center in The Witch Queen.
And it's about more than just guns, but creating an adventure in a handcrafted world full of surprises. Then, we added the legendary campaign option, because great combat needs to challenge you, to test your thumb skill, your tactics, and your build crafting.
And we heard loud and clear that you want more of that. In fact, 2 out of every 3 players that completed the Witch Queen campaign did it on Legendary.
You tested yourself against the Witch Queen and her Lucent Hive and rose to that challenge. And then you let us know it was one of the best shooter experiences that we've ever made.
So with Lightfall, we want to push that even further. We want to give you the best Bungie action experience that we can create with the brand new Lightfall campaign.
Lightfall is going to change the way that our players move, fight, and explore everywhere in Destiny.
Neptune is this fantastic destination. The capital city of Neomuna is a really fun place to explore, and it's this bright neon metropolis. There's a harbor, office buildings, an arcade.
This is a city that we've made, and using Strand to traverse through it and explore it, it's going to be so exciting.
There's some places that once you whip out that grappling hook, ooh, you're gonna be able to explore and get to places that you couldn't before.
Look at that up there. I wonder if I can grapple to there. I'm gonna be a kid in a candy store.
It's not a city that is collapsed. It is a city that has lived through the collapse.
Neptune now has to deal with the cloak being pulled back and then being revealed to the world and are now central of the conflict.
Callus has taken his capital ship and just like planted it right down in part of the city, and it's Cabal-occupied territory. It's a city under siege. You've got this infiltrator vibe at times where you feel like a tactical team going into a skyscraper. You're dealing with Cabal roadblocks and patrols all throughout the city. The Shadow Legion, they provide that like characteristic Cabal brute strength. They're all about like volatility and power, and they've been enhanced now by pyramid technology. They have these suppression devices that can take away some of your super, take away some of your abilities, and then they fight alongside these terrifying new pyramid units called Tormentors.
As part of his discipleship to the Witness, Callus has been upgraded, and so the Tormentors that they've brought in are these impossibly huge, unstoppable behemoths. They wield scythes, they can attack from a distance, they can bring you in close, they can drain your very life force from you. They are basically embodiments of terror.
It's like a boss character within the battlefield. Your stomach drops. You're like, okay, I'm playing through, I'm having fun, I'm popping heads, doing this thing, and then boom, there it is.
We've got all the new stuff going into the game. Strand, Tormentors, Shadow Legion, a cool new environment. These are all a great setting for a new Legendary campaign, and we're still making sure that we go through and we tweak and tune and we balance the encounters to have that right challenging level of difficulty for players.
The Legendary campaign was a huge hit coming out of the Witch Queen. It was the first time we had done that sort of elected difficulty where you could really test your skill and test your power. And so we're going to bring that back for Lightfall.
Of course, you're still going to have that higher reward tier, and we still want to make sure that you get that inside track towards being raid ready.
Everyone back at the studio is so hard at work on Lightfall, putting in the details and making this whole release come alive and continue to surprise and delight players. I am so excited to get this out.
Lightfall is unlike anything players have seen before in Destiny, and it's another step that sends you hurtling to the conclusion of the Light and Dark saga.
Come on, amazing.
I'm super excited to dive into Strand and talk about all the new stuff that we just saw.
Strand, like Stasis, is a power from the darkness. Unlike our light abilities, which are all about creation, darkness is more about consciousness.
Strand is psychic energy that forms this extra dimension, or this sort of matrix that connects everything together, connects all living beings and all minds. And you, the Guardian, are sort of gaining the knowledge and gaining the power to peer into this alternate psychic universe and begin to pull at these threads and tug at these wires that are connecting all these living beings.
When Guardians learn how to use Strand, it's almost like this third eye opens up. It's about peeling back the curtain of reality, taking those connections and then weaving them into new objects.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool to see them come together. Like, it's always been there, and now that we can tap into it, we can use it for our benefit, whether it's through movement or through damage.
Strand has a grappling hook. Since you're seeing into this cosmic web, you are able to grapple at any point because the cosmic web exists everywhere. Even if there's not an object there, it will hook on to that web and pull you forward. It's just taking that idea to the next level, putting that Destiny spin on it.
Yep. The grappling hook initially started as part of the Hunter's Kit, right? They're all about fluid movement, rapidly traversing space, and being very agile. But as we were developing, it's like, oh man, this feels like it's too much fun to just keep it to one class, right? So we made the call to expand this super cool new ability across all 3 classes. On the design side, we wanted to come up with how each of the classes interpreted this additional psychic dimension, like in their own way, right? So the Warlock, they're the telekinetic master of Strand. So they're going to be able to telepathically reach into the Strand dimension, pull matter out, and weave it into this big barrage of these Strand missiles. Wherever they land, these missiles are actually going to unravel, sort of reweave themselves into a new form.
With the Titan, you're able to weave these claws and do an area of damage around you, spinning and slashing.
The super I think I'm most excited for is the Hunter Rope Dart super. The Hunter does a flip and weaves these strands into this rope dart and is swinging it as they're kind of moving around. The first time I saw that, even in its kind of like rough state, it just blew my mind. We've learned a lot from creating our other subclasses, and we've taken those learnings about combat, about movement, about build crafting. We've put that all into Strand, and I'm so excited to see where players take it once it's out there in the wild.
Destiny is a game that gets even better when you play with your friends. We want to create communities that are welcoming, inclusive, and that let you bring your old friends and make new ones. And since last year, over 5 million new Guardians have joined our ranks.
We believe that there are still millions more of your friends that would love to play Destiny with you. And the things that you want to see us improve in Destiny are also exactly what's going to make it easier to convince your friends to come and check out the game.
It should be easier to create custom, incredible builds. Easier to find people to play with. Easier to swap from being that boss-melting, storm-chaser-wielding, falling star juggernaut right into that ultimate yee-hawing, dead man's tail shooting, Titan's rampart crutching sentinel.
And if none of what Joe just said makes sense to you, we want to fix that too. Because it's not about removing the depth that makes Destiny so great. It's instead about allowing everyone to dive deeper with ease.
The changes we're making to make Destiny easier to come into, changes to how you build your characters, changes to how you see what there is to do and what there is to accomplish. And in the year ahead, we're actually making it easier to form groups in Destiny so you can go and do some of the greatest content that Destiny has to offer.
All the teams are working together to build this experience, and so that's what's really exciting.
We keep on hearing from players like, hey, unless I have a friend to play with, I don't know what to do. And so what we're trying to give them is like, hey, here's a path to follow. Guardian ranks are basically like a knowledge ladder. We actually progress you through 11 ranks, and it's really like heavily focusing on like exposing players to all the systems of Destiny.
At some point, the story about you as a Guardian involves other Guardians and what they think about you. That is just a whole new dimension of your journey through Destiny that we've never really explored before. When you show up in the tower and you see that person who's at one of the highest ranks, you're going to know that you're looking at a player who's actually really demonstrated mastery of many of the different activities in Destiny, not just from our perspective, but from the perspective of other players. Some of the higher Guardian ranks will actually be asking for you to step up, to actually rise to the occasion and prove to other Guardians that you are a strong player and a strong leader.
A lot of people have groups that they already play with, but this will really provide people the opportunity to be recognized for helping other people learn the game, but also provide more people to play with on a regular basis.
In the year of Lightfall, we're going to actually be investing in building a looking for group system in Destiny itself. You'll be able to look for other players, you'll be able to find groups that are looking for players.
I'm so excited about being able to form groups in the next coming year because it can be really hard to get through some of the hard content solo, and making it so much easier to find people to play with is just going to make getting into Destiny and doing the awesome content so much easier.
Yeah, and they'll be able to say, this is a player who I can trust to lead me through the new raid. I want to join their group. Or they can say, these are players who are new to the activity. I want to take them for that first raid because that'll be a great experience for them and a valuable experience for me as a leader.
It's really going to help players come together and understand each other better when they've never met before. It's going to make the game so much more social, and I think that it's going to really make Destiny players feel like they're on one team.
So commendations is a feature that you'll experience towards the end of an activity. So you end the activity now and you get to see the screen that has all the people you played with. You can click on one of the Guardians and choose what experience you had with them. So like, were they a good team player? Were they fun to play with?
There's no better way to actually show how good a person is as a teammate or as a leader than to have other players say, this person's a great teammate, this person's a great leader. It's really a system that's designed to let players show appreciation for each other.
Also, using the commendation system, people are going to be able to say like, hey, this person as a good leader, and looking at the Guardian rank system, they have a lot of experience. It's going to be, oh, that's the person I want to help me get through this hard content that I've been struggling with.
Social games like Destiny give you an opportunity to like really connect with other people and do things together and get to know each other. And with a system like LFG, you're making it so that more people can get that experience started than ever before.
Both the loadout screen and the mod manager are completely new features.
The mod manager is meant to make build construction in Destiny a lot easier.
We all love our fashion game. Fashion game's amazing. And so we're gonna take what we did for the fashion game and we're bringing it to the buildcraft game. There's gonna be one screen where you can go to and do your entire loadout for your character. It's gonna be amazing.
So you'll be able to save the build that you've put together as a loadout and then switch between those things as you're going from activity to activity.
Yeah, I feel like with the new release of Destiny and the commendation system mixed with Guardian ranks, we're giving players even new aspirations. It isn't going to be just about power level. It won't just be about gear. It's also going to be about that Guardian rank. It's going to be about those commendations. It's all the ways that we're bringing players together.
So today, we are also launching a brand new season of Destiny 2. And as we've evolved our seasons over the years, we've learned a lot. And I think we've been able to deliver some amazing character moments and events for the community.
We're long past the era of content droughts. Instead, there are exciting story and events happening in Destiny almost every week, year-round. And we're not slowing down.
Each season, we want to keep raising the bar for narrative experiences in any live game. We want to keep pushing to create unexpected adventures that'll make every season of Destiny unique. And we want to keep listening and learning from you, the Destiny community, so that we can create the strongest seasons of any live service.
Because the witness is coming. And if we want to survive, we need a crew. We need to enrich our defenses. If you're feeling surly, maybe even loot our enemies.
We may even need to find a captain to join us on our next adventure in the Season of Plunder.
Aramis has broken free. The old crews now rally under her command.
I've read about them. What is the human word?
Pirates. The full vanguard should be rallied to deal with these outlaws.
Well, anchors away.
And go show those pirates what happens when they crush Spiderhead. Hope you've got ammunition, Guardian.
Time to blow this rickety barge.
Sorry, getting a little swept up in all this adventuring.
What are you most excited about for Season of Plunder?
Pirates. This season we said, what if we just go to the stars and dig up buried treasure?
We are unearthing a lot of mysteries and secrets. We're swashbuckling onto enemy spaceships. And then we're also learning a lot of things about some of our favorite characters.
We're gonna have an adventure this season.
Season of Plunder kicks off with Aramis being freed from her icy prison. She's collected old, fallen crews of pirates and rogue cabal together in order to hunt down mysterious relics and treasures.
It's time to meet your end.
So Guardians are tasked with stopping Aramis from collecting these relics. And in order to do that, you have to create your own crew of shady dealers and backroom brokers.
Drifter, Mithrax, Ido, and Spider are going to be helping you.
Anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
That's the beginning of Season of Plunder. What you're going to be doing is forming a pirate crew of your own. You're going to fill it with different crew members that you can recruit over the course of the season. Drifter is going to toss you the keys to your personal catch. Then you're just going to set out into the stars and do cool pirate stuff.
So excited.
This season, we have multiple brand new activities coming that will really give you a sense of being on a pirate adventure. One of the mainstays of this season is a new 6-player offensive called Catch Crash.
When I saw the concept for the catch with the big mainsails on it, I just said, oh my God, this is gonna be a fun season.
Just like seeing Catch Crash through the different iterations, like fighting on the deck of the ship.
You get to become your own ammunition and launch yourself from a cannon to the other ship, and you are the weapon, so you're gonna go mess them up.
The second big activity we have coming this season is called Expedition. You're going to be guiding a massive drill that's looking for this buried, hidden pirate treasure, and you're going to have to be fending off of all these pirate crews trying to protect their hoards. And then our final new activity coming this season is what we're calling Pirate Hideout.
We have so many like different little maps that you can piece together fragments of this season, and they lead you to the lair of the pirate lord, right? Their hideout.
These are their caves where they're hoarding all of their amazing treasures and their mysterious relics.
These relics are mysterious objects of dark power, and they're all over the system. We don't know exactly what it is they do yet, but if Aramis is trying to collect them, it's nothing good.
Taking the opportunity to line the ARC 3.0 update with the Fallen, it just ended up working out perfectly because you've got all the simple ARC weaponry and the ARC shielded captains. It feels right with that release, almost like we planned it.
ARC is a damage type that's about proximity, right? It's about going fast up into your enemy's faces and like deleting them. It's the damage type for people that want to hold W. You don't want to retreat.
Unbridled aggression to the max.
Hunter is really about close range action, being fluid and dynamic and agile, evasive. So we're gonna give Arc Hunter a new super. We call it Gathering Storm, where you summon your Arc Staff, like twirl it above your head and then launch it out, and then it will embed into the ground or into like bosses or mini bosses or champions and jolt them. Like a big lightning strike will strike the staff and overcharge it. And while that staff is overcharged, it'll start Tesla coiling little lightning bolts out at nearby enemies. Warlock is kind of this elemental conduit. You are a class that will turn yourself into lightning. You will create things out of lightning. Previously, we had this exotic armor piece called Getaway Artist, where you consume your grenade and it'll make a what we call a sentient arc soul that fires faster and does more damage as a result. So we decided to roll that into base arc soul behavior. Anytime you are amplified, any arc soul you have from any source will become the supercharged version that will fire off just rapid fire bolts.
Titan's about being this unstoppable freight train. It's about this constant movement. So we gave Titans a new movement option, something that we felt like is going to be competitive in this new environment of air dodges and air slams. That's a new ability called Thruster. And it's all in first person. It's all very much in the heat of the moment you see it happen. Its whole property is like rush down or get away. It's a movement tool to the max. There's gonna be this new melee ability called Thunderclap, which is like an amazing thing where he like charges his fist, all super flashy. It's our first ever charge melee, so you hold down the button, and as that cocks back and charges up, you'll end up doing more damage and getting a little bit more range. And speaking of like the whole goal of deleting things, I believe in PvP a full charge is a one-shot kill.
It is, oh yeah.
It's a little skillful to like pull off because you're gonna have to really read your opponent here. The whole through line with Arc is like, it really isn't that complicated. It's move fast, hit hard, and stay alive.
What I'm most excited about in Season of Plunder is that this is really a season that has a sense of adventure. Yeah. You're exploring the system, you're looking for pirate treasure, pirate relics. You're seeing the world evolve in a way we haven't done before.
I love that with the activities in the season, like we just leaned really hard into the pirate fantasies. I love that we have your own catch. I love that you're tracking down buried treasure and then going after the pirate leaders in their caves.
The interesting thing about Destiny is we're not just a fantasy game or a sci-fi game, we're kind of a blend of both. And we take inspiration when we say pirates, it's old world pirates that you would see traditionally back in the 17 and 1800s. We have like a flintlock pistol, we have an exotic fusion rifle that plays different than fusion rifles you've ever seen before.
It's just like end to end, just really leaning into that spirit of like the pirate adventure. And let's also make it so that new players coming in can actually jump in and get started. The gift of the Thunder Gods is a starter kit. It's a set of armor, it's a Thunderlord exotic weapon.
So jump in, join your friends, set sail, become the captain, and build your crew today in Destiny.
Man, it is so awesome seeing King's Fall return to Destiny.
Yeah, actually, King's Fall was the first thing I got to work on at Bungie. And I'm thrilled that a whole new generation of Guardians will get to experience this refreshed and reloaded showdown with the Taken King.
So, we've shown you Lightfall. We've shown you the new damage type, Strand. We've shown you some of the deeper changes to the game that we're going to be making throughout the next year. But we have one more thing that we are excited to announce today.
Destiny is coming to the Epic Game Store today.
Epic has been an absolutely fabulous partner to work with. They love Destiny. And we are just huge fans of what they've been doing in the social game space. When we first started working with Epic, we sat down and talked about the impact that their games have had on us. And they had a bunch of the same stories for us.
They shared stories about playing the Vault of Glass and how much they enjoy the social experiences in Destiny. And I got to talk about the summer of Fortnite Chapter 1, Season 5, when my whole family was laser focused, taking turns in the island to unlock Drift.
In addition to launching all of Destiny 2 on the Epic Game Store today, for the next week, if you download the game on Epic, we will give you the 30th anniversary for free. If you haven't earned your Galahorn yet, or you haven't played the Grasp Dungeon, come to the Epic Game Store and you can jump in for free.
We want to welcome all these new Guardians with a celebration, one that stretches a little further than the last city. few years ago, we shared our plans for the Light and Darkness saga. This journey, years in the making, is coming to an end. Since we started charting our own course, we've been building this story. Across 5 years of expansions, since the first pyramid ship emerged in Shadowkeep and we first spoke to the darkness. Then, across Beyond Light, the Witch Queen, and coming up in Lightfall in the final shape, we're building towards a climactic collision between the powers of light and dark.
We've also been working on the Destiny engine behind the scenes, preparing our technology and our game to last for many, many years to come. Because Destiny 2 is not going anywhere, and neither are your expansions. We want this story, since we first communed with the darkness on the moon, to be fully playable, start to finish. And we're happy to announce today that we are not planning to sunset any more expansions. We want the Destiny universe to grow, and we're going to continue to do everything that we can behind the scenes to keep that possible within our game engine.
But enough about the distant future. Let's talk about today, the best day all year to jump into Destiny.
Yes, because if you're looking to catch up, right now, all expansions are free to play for this entire week on every platform for everyone.
Right now, Season of Plunder is live, and the Helm's got a set of supercharged art gear for anyone looking to catch up on the fun.
Destiny is live on the Epic Games Store. You can download it for free, and you can get the 30th anniversary pack as your welcome gift.
And if you liked what you saw about the future, right now, pre-orders for Lightfall are live on all platforms, and anyone who purchases the annual pass gets the exotic auto rifle Quicksilver Storm today.
Today is a perfect day to play Destiny.
So we'll see you in game.
When they see this glorious end, they will come for us.
I've read about them. What is the human word?
Pirates.
Want to introduce yourselves? Gentleman to my left.
Hi, I'm James Tsai. I'm one of the creative directors on Destiny.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you all so much for being here. So let's just kick it off. We're all just talking. We're all just.
Donc là, je suis pas encore à 30 minutes, ça veut dire que... Ah, donc là, il faut que je manque le... Faut que j'attende que la barre violette, elle disparaisse.
Yo, ouais, salut. Terminator, désolé. C'est à 21 h dans 5 minutes, 6 minutes de mise à jour. Ouais, c'est 21 h. Quatre mois. 4 mois, attendre. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Euh, Bueno balance un chorizo. Non, Faye veut se battre. Je t'ai dit balance un chorizo. Pizza, chorizo. Il a pas compris. Hmm. Ah oui. Ouais, c'est vrai. Faudra repayer. Ouais, voilà. Hmm. Ouais, mais euh, Bueno, il y avait aussi enfin les gadgets avec, non? L'année dernière. Le peste truc de musique. Ouais, ouais, voilà. Parce qu'il y avait un truc de musique, il y avait le truc de le spec de je sais pas quoi là. Euh, il y avait des goodies, je crois. Ouais. Merde, j'ai oublié de répondre, j'ai oublié de répondre. Ouais, ça disparaît pas, hein. Oula. Ouais. Bah ouais. Une semaine de travail. Alors, si je vends... Ouais. Parce qu'il y a la campagne, fil obscur, les ténèbres, hein, nouvelle destination. Non, ils vont faire payer ça, ils sont déjà partis là-dessus. Oui, oui. Mais là, l'année dernière aussi, il y avait un gros souci parce que ils avaient mis payant et après le jeu était sur le Xbox là, Game Pass. Et les gars ils se sont fait rembourser hein. Parce que j'avais précommandé le jeu et après le jeu était arrivé sur l'Xbox Game Pass avec les DLC et tout, je sais pas quoi. Et parce que Bungie ça, était associé à Microsoft, je crois. Enfin, c'est un truc comme ça, c'est une connerie comme ça. Hmm. Bon, allez. Bon, d'après Twitch, la mise à jour est ok. D'après Twitch. All platform. On va relancer, relancer. Non, ça va aller vite. Et après Bueno. Hmm. Bueno, tout l'après-midi, il a mis des limites de téléchargement sur le Wi-Fi. Un méga. Ah, mais j'arrive plus. Bah si, bah ton ordinateur est bien connecté. Ouais, y a pas de souci. Franchement, secoue, secoue. Hmm. Les gars, ah, mise à jour en attente. C'est bon, c'est là. Ouais, ouais. 8 Go. 8 Go de télécharge. Hmm. Ouais. 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 Bon, allez, 8 minutes. Ouais. Ouais, 8 Go. C'est 8 Go, virgule 1. Bueno, heureusement que j'ai acheté le boîtier CPL, hein. Heureusement. Hein? Les couleurs? Couleurs? Mauvilac. La compagnie créole. Allez. Déjà? Ah mais oui, non, ben moi, il est limité avec le CPL, donc c'est pour ça. Mais Tokyo, votre compte n'est plus accessible en France. Veuillez vous déplacer. Imaginons y envoyer un message en créole, frère. Il mou taou. Aïe aïe. 4 gigas. Je suis à 2 gigas, frère. Moitié. Putain, j'aurais dû râler le câble depuis le salon. J'ai oublié. Ouais. Allez, 36 poissons. 30. Croisons les doigts. Dernier pour arriver. Pour mieux télécharger le jeu, dernier pour arriver. Ouais, il y a trop de monde. C'est mal fait. C'est 7. Avec CPL, je suis à 15 là. 15 mégas. CPL. Mais, mais ah non, 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 c'est fini ça maintenant. Le rend en direct là. Il y a plus d'attente. Hmm. Hmm. Vous avez modifié votre connexion. Veuillez revenir demain. Allez, 5 gigas, 5 gigas, 5 gigas, 5 gigas. Ah mais... Faut lâcher ses c'est ça, c'est... Ouais. Je sais pas comment ça fonctionne, puis ça bug. Ah là là.
Dites-moi, très cher invité. Vous ne voulez pas vous enfuir?
Oh.
Ce monde du trône ne peut être distingué de mon propre esprit, gardien.
6 gigas.
Chaque balle tirée,
Allez.
je garde le compte de tout. Il n'est pas trop tard pour faire demi-tour.
Peggy 16.
Bonjour, mon vieil ami. Je t'ai pourchassé pendant très longtemps.
Sabato, la reine sorcière. Elle a infiltré.
Ouais, mais
Nous a affaiblis.
si on a la fibre comme Monsieur Fay,
Elle a volé notre ressource la plus sacrée.
mais vous voulez quoi ou... On en a la 2 gigas ou non 1 giga, 2 gigas?
La lumière.
L'abonnement c'est quoi? Fay. Bah c'est ça, ouais, 2 gigas. Ouais. Et mais crois que nous on a ça la réunion, c'est 100 et quelques euros, mais quoi la mettre là? Pour le forfait 2 gigas. 2 gigas. C'est moi, m'y paye 40 euros le 1 giga chez Canal Box. Un truc comme ça, ouais, 40 ou je sais pas. Avant, Zeops c'était 50. Mais. Ouais, ça va, non? Enfin, je sais pas ton forfait. Ben, moi, forfait téléphone, c'est 14 euros, moi, 15 euros. Bon, allez, fini dans 1 minute. Plus vite, plus vite. Non, mais tu... Non, ben, m'appelle Benji tout à l'heure, m'a dit les gars, Salaud.
Quoi qu'il en soit, je vous aurais prévenu.
Peggy 16.
Quelle est la nature de la relique sur Mars? Le pouvoir de créer ses propres armes.
Ouais. C'est quoi le truc, Bruno? J'avais pas compris. Ah, tu vas faire un stream pour lui? Ah, d'accord. Ouais, ben non, ben je me casse alors, j'avais pas compris. Non, moi j'avais pas compris ce que tu avais dit. Ah, d'accord. Ok. Bon, je remonte alors, à toutes. Je suis heureux. Vérification des fichiers. T'es en câble, Titine ou... Wi-Fi, c'est la Wi-Fi.
Peggy 16.
We did a bunch of work early on looking at various different types of weapons we could add to the sandbox. It's hard to find a new role that fits into that without breaking anything, but we throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks. And we found that the glaive was sticky.
Yes, it was. It is a projectile weapon, and it is a shield, and it's a melee weapon all at the same time.
C'est une option.
Destroy stuff. That's really satisfying. satisfying.
Yeah, it's a whole cocktail of absurdity.
C'est comme, mais c'est quoi? C'est quoi ton blocage, frère?
Adding anything
Bon, pour Noël, Meilleur, faut un paquet de couches. T'inquiète.
it's never not going to be difficult.
Sois bien.
It's kind of amazing to think how many development hours went into this. A designer dedicated just to the glaive for almost a year, like 6 months animator time, a ton of engineering support.
And it's so different than we thought it was going to be from the outset.
The amount of iteration that went into this resulted in something I think is really special.
When we first started running playtests with it, they were way too strong. And that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have.
You need to know how it's going to break things in addition to how it's working, and one of the best ways to do that is to send a whole bunch of people into
À toutes. Bon, allez, combien de temps je vais prendre pour être dans le jeu? Attention, connexion serveur, c'est parti. Bonus d'XP important, bonus saisonnier. Ben, je suis pas des... Oh, elle arrive direct, n'a même pas fait d'attente.
Je n'étais pas présente au moment où ma maison est tombée. Les traîtres se sont ralliés à Misrax le lâche et sa misérable maison de la lumière et ont fui vers la dernière cité. Ils ont voué leur vie à leurs oppresseurs, les gardiens et leurs grandes machines. Il n'existe rien de plus honteux. J'ai tenté de revendiquer la stase pour mon peuple. Mais j'ai été jugé, entravé, abandonné par la puissance même que je voulais contrôler.
Attends, j'ai une vidéo. J'ai une vidéo, mais j'arrive si tu veux.
Chaînes ne peuvent être brisées. Ou du moins, c'est ce qu'ils veulent vous faire croire.
Zala a pas eu la vidéo? Si. D'accord. Pour une fois, m'a pas gagné à tant de serveurs, frère. Là-bas, direct.
Merci d'aider votre vieil ami le vagabond dans cette situation délicate. Les gars de la Maison du Salut ont interrompu une de mes livraisons pour la dernière cité. Alors j'aurai besoin de vous pour récupérer ma cargaison. Je vous dirai ce qu'on cherche quand vous serez à l'intérieur.
Ben non. Attaquer, ça allait trop. Giro nazad ou bien ça fait une affaire? Bouge pas, m'y arrive.
Merci
mais les-
d'aider votre vieil ami le vagabond dans cette situation délicate. Les gars de la maison du salut ont interrompu une de mes livraisons pour la dernière cité. Alors
Ouais,
j'aurais
bah oui,
besoin
faut
de
m'y change
vous
mon
pour
truc là.
récupérer ma cargaison. Je vous dirai ce qu'on cherche quand vous serez à l'intérieur.
Vous avez laissé mes compétences gratuites, aussi vous avez fait des secousses, c'est une piste unique. Ouais, mais équipe un petit coup vite fait là. Ouais, mais ils mettent un peu n'importe quoi, 10 de force. Ah, mais ils donnent pas la grenade, bordel de merde. Le coup des mêlées augmente grandement la vitesse de rechargement. Récupération au bout de quelques sprints, vos généraux compétences de classe. Non. Quand vous donnez la critique, on est remêlé. Pour la caractère, un effet de baissant qu'on a. Ça c'est quoi? Ça c'est glisser sur une voie de munitions, recharge votre arme depuis qu'on a démêlé. Secousse, ouais. Des frags, des larmes électriques, une chance de créer une piste unique. Bon, allez, putain, non. Non, 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 non. Dimi fonctionne ou pas? Je ne connais pas. Le truc qui fonctionne, hein, le compagnon, l'application. Le compagnon. Euh... Punaise, l'arme n'y arrive pas. Ah, c'est bon arrivé. Ah, ah. Merde. C'est quoi la boutique alors du coup? C'est quoi le... Ah, mais elle va mettre beaucoup de trucs en dessin animé. Et il y a quoi dans le pass saison? C'est quoi ça? Ah, fusion. Nous allons pris le nouveau fusion là? Regardez, pour tester. D'accord. Ah, il faut faire des kills avec déjà? Façonner 3 armes, saison unique, waouh. Europe, défi des programmes de la semaine. Gambit, les armes, fusil à impulsion, impulsion, fusil à rayon. Gambit, regarde. Bon, ben elle est bon. Allez, bouge pas. Hop, 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 hop. Je pense que ça va faire mal. Si récent visible, si à disposition dans le sol, les fonctions d'armes, on change le nombre de piscines. Dans le génère toujours des piscines. Et puis ça. En 2 secondes, m'y supprime un truc. Mis un truc l'autre et puis m'y arrive. 70. M'y infuse là que. Je m'y connais pas, mais Nafé fonctionne bien. Bon, allez, moi je suis prêt. Ok, super. Ah ouais, m'a oublié de regarder. Attends. C'est quoi le... Ouais, bah Caméa. Caméa, c'est bien Caméa. Allez, go. Ah, mais il dure longtemps les affaires, frère. Ouais.
Et voilà. Vagabond, c'est vous.
Seulement par la pensée, chef. J'ai su convaincre le gardien de s'occuper du sauvetage.
Vous le laissez me voir dans cet état. Il va falloir qu'on parle, vous et moi.
À ce sujet, commençons par discuter de notre prime de risque.
Lui, il est presque plein, frère, dans zéro.
Je ne céderai pas à un maître chanteur de pacotille.
Pas de problème, chef. On va vous renvoyer à la côte enchevêtrée. La reine Mara offre une jolie somme pour votre vilaine tête. Ça pourrait être mon jour de chance.
Écoutez-moi. La maison du salut s'est emparée de mon vieux catch. Si vous arrivez à le rejoindre, il est à vous. Les associés vous rejoindront en route. Embarquez-les avec vous. Et on sera quitte.
Vous entendez ça, gardien? On a un nouveau vaisseau. Faut juste le sortir de la fourrière.
Voici Al-Six, un de mes fidèles associés. Il est redoutable avec un fusil d'arrêt. Très utile quand on est coincé quelque part. Voici le reste de mes associés. Or, ils ne me seront d'aucune utilité. Alors faites en sorte de les ramener vivants.
Vous disiez vrai à propos de ces rigolos de la Maison du Salut. Ils sont sacrément énervés. Et ils sont à la recherche de quoi déjà?
Des reliques. Des gens dont...
Ouais.
Ça me semble bien ésotérique pour ce genre de plouc. Ils doivent tenir leurs ordres de quelqu'un.
Ouais.
Ça doit être le Big
Mal
Boss
de
ou quoi.
zotéré.
Éliminez le gardien. Qui pourrait bien mener la barque dans le coin?
Pas mal les affaires, fait planer. Bon, on dirait m'a gagné un exo là, mais on m'a pas compris. Ah si, la terre. C'est quoi l'exo? Oh, c'est aussi de vérité. Un exo. Il commence le jeu, il y a un exo déjà.
Le témoin a dû faire sortir Vigris. Pas étonnant que la maison du salut soit tout excitée.
Là, il y en a beaucoup de trucs qui ressemblent à des dessins animés dans le... Enfin, beaucoup de Fortnite. Les trucs de spectre et tout là. C'est en dessin animé.
Qui sont le prix de sa liberté.
Et stylé le vaisseau.
Heureusement, on a un vaisseau nickel et un équipage de voyous pour la poursuivre.
Black.
Ne laissez pas ce clown piloter mon catch. Allons, l'araignée. Je le traiterai comme si c'était le mien.
C'est bien ce qui m'inquiète.
Ce qui devrait vous inquiéter, c'est l'accueil qu'on va vous réserver à la dernière cité. En piste, gardien.
Mais vaut mieux qu'on fasse de tout le monde ensemble, non? C'est pas mieux? Enfin 6 ou 7. Ouais, on est à 3. Ah, d'accord. Ok. Première semaine défi, les gars, c'est Gambit.
Faites attention avec cette cargaison ou je vous le ferai payer. C'est donc vrai. Vigris s'est échappé. Son nom a toujours un certain poids. Les anciens équipages se sont ralliés sous son commandement.
Les anciens équipages, j'ai entendu parler d'eux. Les ketchicides et les coupe-skiffs. Les... Ah, c'est quoi le mot humain?
Pirate. Le retour de Vigris n'annonce vraiment rien de bon. Et elle cherche quelque chose. Mais pour une fois, la chance est de notre côté. Cette petite babiole est exactement ce qu'il nous fallait.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Notre voie d'accès, petite sœur. Avec cette clé, on pourra rouvrir toutes les portes qu'ils ont fermées. À condition de les trouver.
Il ne faut pas sous-estimer les anciens équipages. Nous devrions envoyer l'avant-garde s'occuper de ces bandits.
Ça va pas être facile. Zavala se prépare pour le prochain coup de Calus. Ikora a envoyé ses clandestins après Vigris, mais il reste dans l'ombre. Il ne reste que nous.
Père, nous devons tout faire pour les aider. Et ces pirates pourraient nous fournir des connaissances passionnantes. Ils ont peut-être des antiquités remontant au tourbillon.
Aido, cette situation est plus grave que tu ne le penses.
Vous avez pas tort. On sait tous à quel point Vigris peut être dangereuse. Je crois que c'est à vous de voir. Bon. On lève l'ancre. Quand vous voulez, capitaine.
Récupérer l'arme et armure pour booster ses...
Permettez que je me présente. Aido, scribe de la Maison de la Lumière, fille de Calmisrax, que vous connaissez déjà.
Oui. Israx et moi, nous nous connaissons bien.
Des histoires circulent.
Ah, vraiment?
Détenez-vous un titre? J'ai entendu comment on vous appelle.
Oh, je détiens bien des choses. L'araignée est mieux que déchu, et ce n'est pas pire que votre père, qui laisse les gardiens l'appeler Mitrax.
Oui, certains ont du mal à prononcer son nom.
Oui, ils ont du mal avec beaucoup de choses. Je ne dis pas ça pour vous, bien sûr.
Oh, oui, on peut dire que ce gardien est doué. J'espère encore pouvoir trouver un moyen de l'aider.
Courageux de votre part, Aido. Que pense votre père de votre implication? On dirait que ces vieux pirates ont instillé une certaine peur en lui.
Oui, il semblait pour le moins inquiet, mais je suis une scribe. Chroniquer notre histoire fait partie de mes tâches. Et au fond de lui, cette aventure doit autant l'enthousiasmer que nous tous.
Oh, moi je suis aux anges. Maintenant, jeune scribe, si vous voulez bien m'excuser, le gardien et moi devons parler affaires.
Bien sûr, bienvenue à la dernière cité. La lumière nous éclaire.
Ah, la lumière nous éclaire. Misrax, vieux charlatan, c'est un château de cartes que vous avez construit ici. Gardien, ça faisait longtemps. Je me revois à vendre de la séraphite et du verre phasique sur la côte enchevêtrée, comme si c'était hier. Et maintenant, je me blottis au pied du voyageur. Oh, les dettes aux vagabonds ont parfois des répercussions étranges, hein? Mieux vaut que les détails de mon sauvetage honteux restent entre nous. Bon, apparemment, vous vous apprêtez à croiser le fer avec Vigris et les anciens équipages. C'est une perspective qui ne ravit pas Misrax. Je me demande pourquoi. Vous savez quoi, l'ami? Vous pouvez continuer à utiliser mon vaisseau pour dénicher d'autres secrets. Je vous fais confiance. Allez montrer à ces pirates ce qui se passe quand on croise le chemin de l'araignée. En votre absence, je me procurerai tout l'attirail d'un capitaine en herbe. Ne me remerciez pas, gardien, mais je tiens à ce que ma générosité reste un secret. J'ai une réputation à tenir. J'apprécie les visites. De quoi a besoin mon gardien?
Disposé.
Ouais, la quête est bon, on y va si...
Ah, la lumière nous éclaire. Ah, moi, je n'ai pas l'impression qu'elle m'ait beaucoup éclairé. Les éclaireurs m'ont signalé la présence d'un autre catch abattu. Envoyez l'équipe de sauvetage.
Bien la coque... coque spec, la naufragée, bien. Mitrailleuse... Ouh, mitrailleuse est costaud, hein. Waouh. La gueule de la mitrailleuse. Mais imagine pour moi fini la saison, les défis là, juste avant la saison commence. M'a fait kata au moins 4 armes frère. Dangereux, ouais. Dans tout, ben fallait m'iter fait tous les activités là sur le Léviathan, confinement. Fallait m'ter fait tout ça, fallait m'ter ouvrir les coffres. Ben imagine pas le nombre de paratiments à faire gars. T'es violent gars, tu farmes intense. En live, c'est pas ça. Euh, mm, mm.
C'est un des équipages de mercenaires employés par Vigris. J'ai déjà travaillé avec eux.
Ça tombe bien. Vous pourriez négocier un cessez-le-feu?
Ouais, mais ça refait 3 contre 3 encore là? Non, bah n'est pas sérieux. Ah, il faut le boulet de canon, il envoie le boulet de canon. GG. J'arrive. Merci, toi aussi. Ok.
Une fois à l'intérieur, trouvez les quartiers du capitaine. D'expérience, je sais qu'on y trouve les plus beaux trésors. Pas étonnant que votre équipage ait tant voulu travailler pour le gardien.
Oh, faut faire un peu de chemin, hein. Si à chocolat et de bière. Ça, tu...
Leurs charges d'éther feront le boulot.
Il y a le temps, il y a le temps. Attends, je te reste. Bouge pas. Il faut faire quoi avec la boule? Lancer. Ah merde! Ah ben oui. Ouais, mais merci quand même, hein. Merci, c'est sympa. Oh, ben si ça disparaît, bonne truc. Oh, il y a un peu d'action quand même là. C'est bien. Oh merde. Allez, donne-moi une boule là. Oh merde. Mais arrête, bouge dans tous les sens, frère. Viens les offres. Oh, c'est qui a mana fait soleil à Tiaga. Gars, mais c'est qui le chasseur avec C'est toi, Faye? Non, il y a un chasseur cryo là. Vous avez fait un déplacement sérieux, tout gars.
Nous devons découvrir où cet équipage a caché son trésor. Cherchez des indices dans les quartiers du capitaine.
Yes. Ouais, il est parti.
C'est pour rien, prends la fuite.
Bah, il a dit fin de semaine. Ouais, on vient de commencer. Catch, je sais pas quoi.
Les renforts arrivent. Vous allez manquer de temps, gardien.
Ouais, y a pas de problème. Oui. Pour moi, y a pas de souci. Prévu dehors un peu tard ce soir.
Ils peuvent détruire leur bouclier.
Parce que si... Non, c'est pas ça, c'est que... Bah, le raid... Voilà, quoi. Ouais, c'est bon. Le raid 60 quoi. Ouais, mais si nos games montent plus. Non, oui, non, mais c'est pas ça, mais après, tu comprends? Ouais, mais... il faut tirer quoi ça? En haut là? Mais il plein de quoi. Canon bouleur, ok d'accord. Ouais vas-y. Nande yaba mis attrapé. Grillé pistache. crevette.
Ne fuis pas le combat.
Ouais. Non, mais il pense que ça finit là. On nous laisse. On est à la fin. Oui, 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 y a pas de souci. Y a pas de souci, y a pas de souci, y a pas de souci. Deux affaires, la démon direct, frère, c'est quoi ça? Ouais, mais il y en a 6 personnes, il n'y a que 2 gars, vous avez juste 2 gars. 2 ultis. Alors, the coffre?
Araignée, est-ce que vous avez des petits? Je vois.
Ben... Sensueux aussi, c'est quoi? C'est ça, son EPM? Simu fois le simu. J'ai eu la pompe, moi. Sensueux si. Il y a crochet droit, fier à bras, efficacité mortelle, précision. Ouais, le pompe, il est énorme, frère. Disons une trompette. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que toi? Ouais, ben chef, le chef, allez-y. Vous avez... Ouais, je mets mes étoiles, découvrir ce que t'as oublié, mener vertical de combat, piller le butin. Ok. Ouais, j'ai pas encore moi. Il faut que je... Ouais. Faut que je claque. Il faut atterrir. Il manque... Ah, Gemini? D'accord. Monsieur Faye? D'accord, 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 ça c'est... Ah bah oui, on a fini le truc. Saison du butin. C'est stylé. Ouais. C'est bien.
C'est un des équipages de mercenaires employés par Vigris. J'ai déjà travaillé avec eux.
Ça fait péter les contrats.
Vous pourriez négocier un cessez-le-feu?
Certainement pas. Ce serait si peu professionnel de ma part.
Ouais, capture, ouais, voilà. Putain, mais sors devant, là. Ah, non, non, non. C'est quoi ce bordel? La grenade, rien, ça apaga.
Une fois à l'intérieur, trouvez les quartiers du capitaine. D'expérience, je sais qu'on y trouve les plus beaux trésors. Pas étonnant que votre équipage ait tant voulu travailler pour le gardien. Volez un de ces canons brûleurs pour pouvoir éliminer leurs boucliers.
Faut prendre le canon brûleur. Ah merde. Non merde. Il y a des autres là-bas, on m'a pas capté les affaires. Non, non, encore le... En haut là, sur le plafond, il y a des petites étoiles, il faut tirer dedans le... En bas aussi, en haut, en bas. Canon brûleur, oui tu... Oh, foiré. Ah, il y a un là-bas, Bruno. Vas-y, je te laisse prendre. En haut, les étoiles là. Bah non, bah là il y a plus. Il y a plus là. Il y a plus.
Selon mes associés, ce capitaine a un bien joli trésor. Essayons de le trouver avant Vigris. Le chef de cet équipage s'enfuit. Poursuivez-le.
Tu changes de clan. Bannière, bannière de fer.
Vous avez la marchandise, gardien. Faites
Oui,
sauter
on a la
cette
marchandise.
barge.
Allez, fais péter.
Ces pirates ont de belles réserves
Wow.
d'éther. Faites-les sauter avec leur propre charge.
Désolé, je sais pas si je t'ai bousculé, je t'attends. Là, il faut prendre les boules et lancer sur les charges. Les charges mauves là. Mais Monsieur Fay, il a attendu que je le ranime, que je lance la boule, que je m'éclate la gueule dessus, et après il me dit ah il faut lancer dessus. Non c'est... ouais, il se venge du chorizo, c'est moi ça. Ah, désolé. Comment ça immuniser? Salut. Pourquoi? Pour sa fusion il prend 10 ans pour tuer un mob là. Le Zafé passe à travers gars, c'est pas possible. Alors, ça il fait péter... Ben non, pue, ouais.
Vous y êtes presque. Il ne reste que des miettes de leur grande armée sur le pont.
Cet équipage est pris entre votre lumière et la colère de Vigris. Ils ne céderont pas.
Wow! Le gars avec son épée là. Oh, mais la possession est nulle ce nappel là. Hein. Qu'est-ce d'armes? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Matelot. Matelot navigue. Hop. Non. Eh mais ben a été épais sérieux gars. Mais la baisse de brochette frère. Ouais.
Vigris, nous sommes des cales. Est-ce ainsi que votre maison s'occupe des siens?
C'est ainsi que
Ah, ne quittez pas, j'arrive.
à la violence qui n'a cessé de nous suivre depuis le tourbillon.
Nouvelle arme.
Le tourbillon ne nous a pas fait comme cela.
Si.
Il prend le temps pour arriver.
Pour vous en souvenir, mais votre mère le savait.
En gramme légende. Attends, bah ouais, mais il faut... On est à 4, attends. Quitter les squads. Tu t'étais déjà aussi mieux Je te rejoins... hum. Le pompe est énorme, hein, on l'a vu. Bah, il gagne. Maître du tonnerre. Main lourde. Tous les trucs c'est intelligence. L'intelligence à fond. Mais du coup il faut s'équiper de l'armure là quoi. Il disparaît de ça non? Alors.
Gardien,
Je croyais que les Elixni avaient renoncé à cette brutalité insensée. Mais, de toute évidence, j'avais tort. Vigris s'est réveillé et a convoqué les anciens équipages en renfort. Malheureusement, c'est à vous qu'il incombe de les arrêter. Pour ce faire, vous aurez besoin d'une carte stellaire et d'un atlas de capitaine. L'araignée avait ses antiquités
Un
dans sa
quatrième
collection.
cavalier avec un bec.
Servez-vous-en si nécessaire, mais rappelez-vous, vous êtes un gardien, choisi par la lumière. Contrairement à ces pirates, ces brutaux vestiges de notre passé, Vigris s'est allié à eux pour une bonne raison. Ils connaissent les étoiles d'une façon que même la maison du salut ignore. Je crains que Vigris ne cherche à rien. Oubliez ça. Prenez les armes contre ces pirates et découvrez la vérité par vous-même.
Carte de l'Atlas, capitaine, examinez la carte de l'Atlas. Les armes, les styles, les gars, j'adore. Pistolet mitrailleur, il est magnifique. De quoi? Alors, les contrats. Revolver. Mais les Clio. Fusil à pompe. Armes cinétiques. Fragment de carte. Pistolet. Impulsion. Soléa. Ah mais non, on a pistolet et revolver. Ah ah, d'accord, je sais qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire. Alors, rayon de soleil, c'est parti. C'est bon. Ouais, allez-y. C'est quoi dans l'inventaire, il y a quoi? Ouais. Atlas du capitaine. C'est où l'Atlas du capitaine? Ah ouais. Ah bah il manque coordonnées. Non, ça passe pas. Il manque coordonnées de trésor. Ouais, il faut mettre coordonnées de trésor, j'ai pas. Mais les autres, ils gagnent déjà mettre les trucs dedans? Non. La carte stellaire d'enquête. Bah, oui, mais dis-moi comme ça, il manque 50 trucs dedans. Carte au trésor. Non, on m'a récupéré juste le pompe. En fait, l'écrit coordonnées de trésor 0 sur 50. Ah bah peut-être alors. Bon, ben allez-y, et puis c'est où la quête avec Manchi?
Gardien. Tenez. Ne jouez pas avec le feu.
Que puis-je faire pour vous, arcaniste?
Les cabales de... Bien, commençons.
Waouh, le lance-roquette est violent.
Avez-vous montré aux ténèbres ce que la lumière sait faire? Faites attention avec ça.
Mais il fait un dernier petit truc. Vous avez appris le contrat de clan? Il y en a ou pas?
C'est calme aujourd'hui, ça fait plaisir.
Non, truc PVP, tout ça. Si.
Hé, hé, comment va votre clan? Je pense que c'est
Ouais,
un bon choix.
il y a l'épreuve. Ouais.
Au revoir.
Ouais, bah allez-y, 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 lancez.
Est-ce que ça va rentrer?
Je suis allé me coucher beaucoup trop tard hier soir. Bien. Hey, venez par ici. Que je m'en occupe.
Je ne veux pas que cette transaction soit... Calme-toi, Suraya. Il y a peu de chances que tu tombes sur un ours.
J'ai besoin de quelque chose qui fonctionne. Je me fiche de son apparence. J'ai
J'achète.
besoin de votre attention pendant un instant.
Pourquoi des blocs là, t'es implacable et... Ouais, mais si tu as chargé, c'est...
Nos sources indiquent la présence d'un trésor sur cette boule de glace.
On a prévu un forage par ici. Dégagez la zone et on commencera à creuser.
Tu fais que à 3 l'activité? Non.
Ordinateur.
Punaise, mais récupère le truc, putain pas.
Notre soute est tristement vide, gardien. Il est temps d'y mettre tout ce trésor.
Pause.
Les adversaires invisibles gênent notre forage. Éliminez-les.
Oui. Pistolet cinétique, pistolet, cryo, pompe, pistolet, impulsion. Allez, c'est parti. Putain, mais... Putain, mais... Punaise! Je peux y aller pas des trucs sans mourir parce que ça va me... Fragment de carte. Terminant collision de catch. Impulsion, cinétique, pompe, mélécrive.
Gardien à terre.
Je comprends que la recherche de richesse est au cœur de la piraterie. Mais ces trésors vont bien servir à aider les habitants de la cité, n'est-ce pas?
Ils serviront à transformer le quartier Elixni de refuge en maison.
Ah, moi je peux pas prendre. Non mais j'ai pas la carte. Nécessite la carte. Attends, je regarde si je peux mettre les trucs dedans, mais je pense pas. Non, 0 sur 50. Ben les coordonnées, on prend où ça? Non, j'ai pas les coordonnées, je peux pas ouvrir. Ouais, mais du coup la quête y avance pas en fait. Saison 18.
Un des équipages ennemis a enfoui son butin par ici. Nettoyez la zone et retrouvez-le.
Je vois. Ils ont dissimulé leurs marchandises volées
Vaut mieux
pour
m'y
que
quitte ça, non?
personne ne les vole à nouveau.
Parce que en fait, ma quête il monte pas en fait, s'il y avait rien. Non mais ma bouge j'ai un Covid fait en assaut pour voir. Et puis m'y rejoindre la zone après. Eclipse, extension. Ah ouais. Ma fétichisation il fait pouvoir.
Matrice Kayatol. Nous invoquons le rite d'assertion. L'avant-garde envoie ses champions.
Nous relevons le défi. Nos cœurs battent à l'unisson. Puisse la mener à l'unité.
Éclaireur cryo, final éclaireur cryo.
Entrez de votre plein gré dans mon char impérial. L'Alphas Electus. Vous m'honorez. Que votre mort soit glorieuse. Ma machine de guerre ronronne. Elle a soif de combat. Avez-vous le même appétit? Soyez raisonnable, gardien. L'abandon est honteux. Mais je sais me montrer clémente.
Vous avez exigé un tel conflit. Nous le mènerons à son terme. Lequel de ces cabales est votre champion?
Tous les guerriers viennent défendre l'élu.
Continuez à avancer sous le blindage extérieur. D'après Amanda, vous sortirez près des relais d'énergie.
Cherchez-vous à poignarder le cœur de mon char? Mes troupes le défendront de leur vie.
Ouais. C'est cool.
Vos combattants sont sans pitié, commandant. Tous les porteurs de lumière sont-ils ainsi?
Mes gardiens font ce qui doit être fait. Aujourd'hui, ils doivent être des champions.
Lance-roquette, cryo. Pistolet mitrailleur. Ah bah ouais, grenade, pistolet mitrailleur.
Soyez forts, gardiens. Je ne vous demande qu'une victoire de plus.
Ah merde, pistolet mitrailleur, on aurait dû mettre là.
Que le rite d'insertion commence!
Ariatal, votre champion est tombé.
Vous avez gagné. Rencontrons-nous et discutons de ce traité. Vous êtes un petit homme tendre, Zavala. Mais vous dissimulez une longue défense.
Merci.
Et attends. Bon bah il faut m'y faire les activités de catch alors pour avoir le truc parce que les assos ils donnent pas. Du coup c'est quel côté il fait les activités simu non? C'est collision catch, c'est ça? Ouais. C'est quoi? Visiter la couronne du malheur, c'est quoi ça? Attends, mais il passe un coup simu. C'est bizarre comment ça se fait m'a pas gagné des trucs. Bizarre.
J'ai reçu votre dernier message. Quelle que soit la raison qui vous amène au récif, l'avant-garde n'a pas forcément à être informée de vos plans, ni les gardiens. Mais tenez-moi au moins au courant. Ceux qui étaient tourmentés ici ont trouvé un peu de paix. Mais il faut plus que ça pour surmonter ses propres regrets. Nous l'avons senti tous les deux. Ce moment de douleur qui peut diriger nos vies, qui nous lie à certains modes de pensée et d'action. J'ai regardé en face ma douleur, soudain concrète. Je l'ai suppliée, j'ai enragé. Et vous, quel visage aurait votre cauchemar? J'ai si longtemps cru que la paix m'était inaccessible. Plus maintenant. Je l'ai trouvée en guidant les autres sur mon chemin du salut. Mais si je m'autorisais à désirer plus que la paix, de la joie, peut-être, si c'est le mot, pourrais-je la retrouver? Vous m'avez dit de vivre ma vie. Il y a plus de vérité en vous qu'on ne voudrait l'admettre. J'ai quelque chose qui devrait vous intéresser. La pyramide lunaire grouille de secrets. Venez me voir et nous parlerons de ce que j'ai découvert. Prenez soin de vous.
Cinétique, pompe, impulsion, pistolet. Pompe, impulsion, pistolet. Cinétique, pompe. Pompe, impulsion, pistolet. Pistolet. Pistolet, pistolet, pistolet. On a fait les mieux. Ouais.
Pour aborder ce sketch, il faudra que vous commenciez par décimer tout son équipage.
S'ils le font, les gardiens se battront.
Oui, l'engeance de la machine est douée pour tuer les nôtres en inventant des raisons de le faire.
poisson pané. Bah oui, il voit pas du tout, gars.
Jusque dans leur vaisseau? Ça ne va pas être dangereux?
Nous devons trouver leur repère. C'est le seul moyen de découvrir les intentions de Vigris.
Et puis, sans le danger, ça serait pas vraiment une aventure.
Privez vos ennemis de leurs armes pour éliminer leurs boucliers.
C'est où l'édition collector Gemini? Dans... Ah, il vient d'arriver alors. Mais ouais, c'est au moins 5 minutes, je pense, ouais. Il va rester là-bas.
Ces pirates n'ont pas laissé tous leurs trésors sur ce vaisseau. Ils sont plus sages que je ne l'aurais cru. Leur supérieur prend la fuite. Est-ce qu'ils ont le droit de faire ça?
Vous avez la marchandise, gardien. Faites sauter cette vieille barge. Détruisez ces réservoirs d'éther. Ils vont le sentir passer.
Mais des cryos, punaise.
se rassemble sur le pont gardien.
Il vous organise un petit pot de départ. Des grenades feraient un bon cadeau d'adieu.
Thunder Crips. SH bouchon. Yeah. Oh. Non.
Araignée, est-ce que vous avez des petits?
Ah.
Je vois.
Ah oui, parce que s'il prend 3 mois pour envoyer le collector et le... La saison finie. Ouais, ouais. Bon, mais gagne le truc ou mais gagne pas là? Mais comprends pas votre business là, les gars. C'est où le bordel? Mais comprends pas, coordonnées de trésor, il gagne où? Il est pas possible. Il y a un bug où il manque un truc sur mon jeu, je comprends pas. Parce que il reçoit pas les coordonnées de trésor. NK dans le maison. Mais non, mais il n'a pas rien. M'a fait la place dans l'inventaire, mais il n'a toujours rien. Comment on va? C'est quoi noyau fond automatique là? Ça c'est quoi? Charge de lumière instable. Allez, supprimer. Et pourquoi il gagne rien? Il gagne que les fragments de cartes. Bon, ça supprime tous les charges de lumière de... Non? Allez. Charge palier 1, supprime toutes. Ok, bonne nuit à vous. Ouais. Mémoire de spec. Aucune utilité peut être demandée en toute sécurité. Allez, dégage. Les bonbons, faites des armes perdues. Non, non, encore putain de merde. Bon, allez, on continue les assauts. Bonne nuit, à demain. Bonne nuit, bonne nuit. Ouais, pas quand même fait demain soir. Alors, les quêtes des assauts. Pistolet mitrailleur, pistolet, grenade, c'est tout. Mitrailleur, pistolet, pompe, roquette. Ah, pompe sans mourir. Non, bah oui. Pistolet mitrailleur, pistolet lance-roquette, grenade et pistolet à pompe sans mourir. D'accord. Bon, pompe et le pistolet, allez. Ouais, mais pense me finit les deux assauts là, tranquille.
Gardien, vous êtes là? Parfait. Débrim, vous êtes avec nous?
Je suis connecté.
Content d'entendre votre voix. L'opération Tempête peut commencer.
Oula.
Débrim et le commandant sur la même fréquence. Cette opération va se terminer en chanson.
Laissez cette fréquence tranquille, Holiday. À vous de jouer, gardien.
Une de mes équipes m'a informé que l'énergie des corrompus infectait les réserves d'eau. Notre système de purification ne fera pas de miracle. Si la contamination se propage, des gens mourront.
Tu m'en mettais un tête avec le pompe, ouais, les a fait la boîte à tirer.
que cette infection a été détruite. Si nous pouvons venir à bout de ces infections, alors peut-être que nous pourrons renverser le cours des choses. Vous allez sauver des vies aujourd'hui.
Toujours l'énergie des corrompus à proximité. Ils ont envahi tous les niveaux de l'usine hydraulique. Ce qui
qui est derrière tout ça doit se trouver sous terre. Si les corrompus avaient voulu empoisonner toute la zone morte, c'est l'endroit idéal. Ils ne l'ont pas choisi par hasard.
S'ils réussissent, nous ne pourrons accueillir personne au domaine. Nous sommes toujours en train de soigner les blessés de la guerre rouge.
Cela n'arrivera pas.
Ah ben. Il est où mon petit pistolet là? Bon, il faut moins un pistolet là, c'est quoi ce bordel? Quelles armes ça balancer? Ben non, mais gagne toujours pas les trucs. On est en train de faire l'assaut là justement. Mais il y a des renseignements psychogènes à chaque fois. Mettre quoi? Mais la carte dans quoi? Atlas du capitaine.
Ils ont laissé ça sans
Ah oui, non mais dans Atlas du capitaine là, comme il fait le clic droit pour les détails. Nana carte au trésor. Et là, il en a deux. Il en a le carte de base et il en a le lumen. Mais le problème, c'est que il n'a point les coordonnées de trésor pour pouvoir mettre dedans. Ben justement, mais il connaît pas, m'a rien frère. Et il n'a pas rien. Mais attends, là l'assaut vient de finir. Regarde si il gagne. M'a gagné 285 renseignements psychogènes. Et c'est tout. Un pistolet, c'est tout. Mais il gagne pas le.
Quand nous avons un objectif commun, civils et gardiens peuvent tout surmonter en se tenant côte à côte.
Vous deux, je pourrais vous écouter parler toute la journée.
Ah mais faut taper toute l'histoire. Ben ouais. C'est chiant ça, t'as mis passe à un coup au simu. J'ai l'impression que les affaires la bugger frère. Pas au simu mais il passe à la tour. Ouais s'il est pas avec... Parce que de l'application il voit pas. De l'application il dit à moins que m'a point. Non mais il crache le rossérieux gars, il réfléchit pas, il prend... Ok. Ah ben... Ça... Ouais. c'est sûr. Non, on n'a pas rien fait. Minana, présence liée. Richesse de butin, non, gramme. Mais c'est tout.
Bonne chance.
Dominance, le titan, on a bien voir. M'a jeté un aide à l'inventaire avant. Ah! Bah, elle est sur le titan. 45, trésor de coordonnées.
Je n'étais pas présente au moment où ma maison est tombée.
45, il manque 5, attends. Mais quitte ça, Miro ça va sur la carte, peut-être la débloquer. Non, il peut pas, bordel. Oh là là.
Merci d'aider votre vieil ami le vagabond dans cette situation délicate. Les gars de la maison du salut ont interrompu une de mes livraisons pour la dernière cité. Alors j'aurai besoin de vous pour récupérer ma cargaison.
On a bien passé l'arca, on va voir si on a les 45. Non mais il transfère. Ah si, il est arrivé. Les sur l'arca, elle est bon. Ouais. Mais reviens 2 secondes, hein. 2 secondes.
Impératrice Kayatol, nous invoquons le rite d'assertion. L'avant-garde envoie ses champions.
Nous relevons le défi. Nos cœurs battent à l'unisson. Puisse cela mener à l'unité.
Ouais. Ah, pistolet mort, t'arrives à finir? On va mettre de gauleuses affaires là-haut. Et puis comme ça fait que ça.
Vous entrez de plein gré dans l'Alpha Selectus. Je vous accueille avec joie. Mais ce n'est pas le cas de mes troupes.
Est-ce que Nana... Qui Guibar récupère un... Récupère un pistolet là? Non...
Ma machine de guerre ronronne. Elle a soif de combat. Avez-vous le même appétit?
Ah putain, l'application est bug. Pas possible. Oui, ouais, gagne là-dedans, m'a gagné là-dedans. Mais il est à 15 là.
Arrêtez-les si vous en êtes capable.
Ben 5.
Si c'est nécessaire.
Punaise, l'application il marche plus. Il y a garçon, bordel. Putain, mélange. Bon, on s'en fout. On prend un pistolet n'importe quoi là. Y a pas un pistolet sans truc là? C'est quoi les jouets endommagés?
Oseriez-vous vous en prendre à mon char? Il est sacré aux yeux de mes hommes. Chaque goutte d'huile sera pour eux du sang versé.
Les applications ils fonctionnent même plus. Oh, il y a gaz. Attends, il est temps de faire un truc, ça c'est cool parce que ça arrive vraiment à la merde. Compagnon là, l'application compagnon. Le verre est arrivé. Comment on fait pour ne plus avoir les renseignements psychogènes là? Ah, t'es fac là?
Mes guerriers ne meurent pas facilement. Ils combattent car je leur ai offert la liberté.
Imaginez leur prouesse si vous leur offriez l'espoir. Les champions sont prêts, Kayatol. Et le vôtre? Gayatel, votre champion est tombé.
Vous avez honoré nos traditions. Je dois honorer les vôtres. Je vous retrouverai bientôt pour notre marché.
Je suis heureux de l'entendre. Vous découvrirez que notre talent pour la diplomatie n'a rien à envier à celui pour le combat.
Oula. Ouh, 90. Ah ouais, là, mais ça me peut mettre dedans la carte alors. Ah, le bug. Punaise. Mais mettre lequel carte au trésor de base ou l'humaine? Non, mais du coup, on va mettre carte trésor normal. À la fin d'une activité, aurez-vous du vaisseau enterré? Ah, c'est ouais, les trucs. D'accord, ok. On a compris. Ouais. 8. D'accord, c'est quoi les défis encore? Collision catch 3, d'accord. Non, Luxumy, d'accord. En expédition. Ah, ok, impulsion rayon. Ah, impulsion, ouais, impulsion et rayon, ouais. Les déchus, c'est sur quelle planète encore ça? Les assauts.
Vous avez une vue plutôt agréable
L'énergie en bois dans les coffres. Bonus d'expédition. D'accord.